What is Tim the Toolman's favorite flavor of chip? Cool Ranch Doritos. Welcome to the stream, my friends. Happy Sunday, and thank you for being here. I hope you are. Hope you're doing well tonight, my friends. I hope you've had a good weekend. I really appreciate you joining me tonight for some home improvement continued first playthrough. Night 4 of trying to beat this game, I think. Trying to accomplish it completely blind and doing pretty well, I think. And after we've spent some time with this, at the end of the stream, we'll make a couple runs at Tom and Jerry on the NES. That game, virtually the same situation. But let's welcome people in properly. Dead Zergling was first in chat tonight. Welcome in, Zergling. Tom the Tool Mouse Taylor. Welcome in, Chozo Brain. Welcome in, Subject Omega. Welcome in, Game and Fit. I have the hiccups, Game and Fit says. The hiccups... I find having the hiccups to be extremely stressful. I hope that they go away soon, Game and Fit. For what it's worth, whenever I get the hiccups on stream, Cows tells me to remember I'm not a fish, and that's supposed to make the hiccups go away. So focus on remembering that you're not a fish, Game and Fit. Hopefully that will work. Chozo says, got some good news today, so feeling much better. It's good to hear, good to hear. Finally finished with the chicken eggs, Zergling says. Back to eating duck eggs again. You're released. Luna Lover, welcome in. Greetings from Ohio, land of the enchanted. Greetings from Wisconsin. Spewer, welcome in. Great to see you. Another bits donation incoming. I appreciate your generosity, Spewer. You kind of already overwhelmed me. I definitely don't want to discourage you from contributing to the stream, but please don't feel motivated to give more than you're comfortable with. At the same time, watch out for yourself first. But I do appreciate the contribution. A joke that's actually funny. What's going on here? Zerkling says. I had a few days to recharge. Stat Cat, welcome in. Thank you for joining us. I remember when they had ultra spicy Cool Ranch chips. I loved them, Omega says. I don't know if I ever got to try those particular ones. Always a pleasant surprise when the joke gets a positive reception, Jelly says. I swallow air when I have the hiccups, and it works, Chozo says. My strategy for the hiccups is usually just to suffer and wait for them to go away. I don't even know if Cool Ranch sells in Australia anymore, Chozo says. Some things just never kick off here, like Dr. Pepper. I'm a pretty big fan of Dr. Pepper. I mean, I don't drink any sodas currently. I haven't had a fizzy drink for, I don't even know, 8 weeks maybe. Maybe it might not seem like that long a time, but when you're used to having a handful of them every weekend. It didn't work, Game and Fit says. Usually when I have hiccups, I just hold my breath for an extended periods of time or chug a bunch of water. Either way, just like a fish. Uh-oh. I'm drinking more and more water and juice lately, Chozo says. It's all water, coffee, or milk for me. I have a glass of milk once a day, and I have coffee pretty much all night long. And I drink bottled water. I go through like 6 of these bottles every day. I drink a lot of bottled water, which, it's a little pricey, creates a little waste. It is what it is. Hey, EpiPen, welcome in. Thank you for joining us. Hey, hi, Frownie, go. We're gonna try. We're gonna try to wipe this game out tonight. Thank you for the 10 stream watch streak, Spear. Thank you for going live. No problem. Sorry I missed you on Friday. I really wanted to stream Friday afternoon, but I just couldn't make it happen. I ended up with too much stuff I had to wrap up around the house. Too much IRL stuff getting in the way of my fun. But we should be here. I should be here most nights this week. We do have a couple appointments. A couple of baby-related doctor appointments this week. So things could get a little weird, but probably not. I need to throw these lives away real quick. I'll try to announce in the Discord when if something unexpected happens, but I should be here every night this week. I have not, EpiPen. I have not made it past the ghosts. I haven't even made it to the boss of the ghosts yet, so I'm not even all that close. They picked a good concept for this game, having Tim fix up different film sets. Well, I like the idea that the different environments are contextualized by being different film sets. We're not really fixing them up, though. If anything, we're causing more destruction. And Derek, did I say welcome in? Welcome to the stream, Derek. Always a pleasure to have you here. Went to the Evil Dead musical with your sister. It was so much fun. Right on. Musicals can be a good time. I don't often see a lot of them live, but I've enjoyed a musical or two in the past. My sister is real big on musicals. If I lived closer to her, I'd probably be going to see them with her all the time, but we're a few states apart. Playing Uncharted 1 tonight. Indiana Jones maybe Jelly Game and Fit says. I have a handful of those games. I've never played one of them, though. When are they putting this on the Switch Online? I have a 3-stream watch streak, but I appreciate 3 streams as well, EpiPen. You got some stuff going on, so if you... Although, I don't remember you... Did you miss a stream? I don't remember you missing a stream. Did you miss Thursday? Evil Knievel? I thought you were here for that. I can't really remember, though. It gets tough to remember specifically who's here for what, you know? Sometimes, the thing is, sometimes Twitch just bugs out and your stream streak resets. You can ask Zergling about that. He's unfortunately an expert. The Nintendo World Championships, yeah. That's like, the Nintendo World Championships is like, if I understand correctly, it takes a bunch of NES games and turns them into like mini games. I think that game is probably not for me. Because my big issue with it is that I know it's going to pull a lot of content from a lot of games that I haven't actually completed, and you know it feels like I'm just spoiling myself if I play through that and sample a bunch of stuff that I already know I want to play in full anyway. Right, like the original Metroid and Kid Icarus, I think, are both in there. And those are things I've never played. I mean, I've never completed. Kid Icarus I've never played. Metroid I've never completed. I've attempted Metroid a few times, but a few years ago. Well, several years ago now. But didn't make it. Yeah, I don't necessarily like. I think it's actually something that seems like it could be a really fun idea, but it's not to my tastes. I think it's not really compatible with how I like to do games. Derek says in October maybe they'll do a horror one again, another horror musical, or you mean another horror Evil Dead, like a new movie? Another musical of a different movie. I'd love Beetlejuice. Beetlejuice, they've already turned into a musical, right? So, I don't know, maybe they'll bring a production near where you are at some point. It's hard getting an S rank on everything in Nintendo World Championships when you have input lag, Game and Fit says. It's pretty wild. It's pretty wild, Game and Fit, that you're able to clear that minecart with the I don't know. I don't know if you specified like how long the lag is, but you made it sound like it was really bad. NES Mix is better, Omega says. No, Agent Freddy. We need a Nightmare on Elm Street in October. That is a game I want to play. I tried to start a playthrough of it, but my cartridge wouldn't work. With the flash card, I should be able to make it happen now, though. So maybe we'll do Nightmare on Elm Street. I think there's a Friday the 13th in September. Maybe we'll do Nightmare on Elm Street on Friday the 13th in September. Doesn't that sound appropriate? NES Mix was a series on the 3DS and Wii U. Did the same sort of thing as the World Championships, yeah. It's about half a second. Some games work better than others. Switch works worse than the PS5 or the Xbox Series X, which is unfortunate. Game and Fit says, I wonder if a wired controller would make the situation any better. I know it's not going to change. Like, I know it's not going to take away all the lag because the issue is the delay. I understand the issue is the delay from the video component, but you know, the wireless controllers do have more lag potential than wired ones, right? So, I don't know. Defeat Wispy Woods by a pillar of booze are behind you. They throw in chaos from another game. Right on. I was just playing handheld mode if I want to play a precise game on the Switch. Yeah, and that's always the option too, right? If you're playing... If you can't get around the lag, playing stuff that doesn't require, like, precision and reflexes. There are lots of games that you can sort of, if you can't minimize the lag, you can play games that lag doesn't really affect. Halloween game. I think there's a Halloween game on the Atari 2600. I do not have an Atari flash cart though. I'm limited to real carts with the Atari. Hey, games on VHS. Welcome in. Good to see you again. There's a Texas Chainsaw Massacre game as well. On the Atari. Halloween. Oh yeah, Halloween is probably on the... Yeah, I know it's on Commodore 64. Yeah, so I might could do the Commodore 64 one. The Commodore 64 is tough. It's fun to play, but the C64 Mini is... I'm not smart enough to figure out how to make it work right. I have all kinds of problems with it. It's a wonderful device when I can get it to behave, but... I don't know. I think it's very sensitive to user error, which, it's like my greatest strength. I'm gonna hang out with the chainsaw for a while longer. Oh yeah, I forgot about this move. Don't want to forget about this move. It's vital with all these little enemies on the ground. Watching some Intellivision games a few weeks ago. It seemed like a very cool and underrated console. I actually have an Intellivision. We've never played it on the stream. I don't have that many games for it. I've only got like 5 or 6 games. I can't really speak to it. I haven't spent a lot of time with it. It seems... My impression of it is that it's not quite as good as the Atari. But I haven't given it a fair shake. I'm only going off of first impressions. It seems really comparable to the Atari, but like a slight step down. That's my immediate impression. I'll have to look and see if I have the same game on both, if I have any of the same, if I have any, like, if I have the same title for the 2600 and the Intellivision, maybe we can play them back to back. See if I'm right or wrong. I'm usually wrong. Please don't hit me. A power-up. Wonderful. Let's go. Oh, Greg, welcome in. Always a pleasure, my friend. Hope you've had a good weekend. We need to play some Atari games. I have a brilliant Atari game I want to check out. I don't want to share what it is, but it's a demake of a. It's like that Zippy the Hedgehog, which is a demake of Sonic for the Atari 2600. I got another 2600 demake that looks amazing. What is that? There's a helmet up there? How in the world am I supposed to get that? There's no way. That helmet's a joke. That's the game developers laughing at me. Playing Dragon Quest XI, right on. Chozo says with the Intellivision, the graphics are better, but it has worse controls. It's got a weird, like, number pad with this, like, crazy, like, disc for, like, a movement. It's got the most bizarre, like, controller. Go away, Dragonfly. Go away. So because I actually have a power-up for a change, I can make this jump. I don't have to go back around the whole level. This game is amazing. No! Well, never mind. I have to go around the whole level. I was just saying, this game is amazing when you have a power-up. And then comedy happened. Actually, some of these jumps are a little tough with the power-up, just because I'm not used to the feel of them. Yeah, the controls hadn't really... I mean, it really wasn't until the NES and the rise of the D-pad that I start to feel really comfortable with video game controllers. I don't like joysticks. I don't like joysticks or numerical keypads, so... Quit falling, Frownie. Every time I fall down here, I open myself to more nonsense. Potentially lethal amounts of nonsense. Alright, come on, give me another extra life. Let's go. All the extra lives in my pocket. Your buddy's not a fan of the Halo show either. You and the devil both. That's pretty funny. I might have to remember that and drop that on someone someday. Nintendo still has the best D-pad as well. I'd go with Sony next, though they can be awkward for fighting games. Nintendo had the best D-pad up until the Switch. The D-pads on the Switch have been horrific. I mean, the Joy-Con doesn't even have a D-pad, and then the Pro Controller is... It's so disappointing. It's so disappointing. The Pro Controller. It gets so many false inputs. It is so irritating to use. I think the NES has the best D-pad ever. Yeah, that's probably my favorite too, is the NES. They're all real simple. Like the Super Nintendo, Nintendo 64, they're real similar. GameCube has that teeny tiny one that's useless. I think the NES one though is the best quality. But I've never had a big problem with the PlayStation D-pad either. I've thought that it's fine. I like the PlayStation D-pad better than the Genesis one. That like disc, I have problems with that sometimes. That may just be a personal thing with the Genesis controller. I don't know. I don't think it's unusable, but I struggle with it. I definitely struggle with it. Catch up moment. Switch Lite has a good D-pad, at least in my opinion. Greg says, "Yeah, I haven't tried that one though." 120 streams, very well done, Greg. Thank you for hanging in there for my goodness, that's like 3 months, 4 months of consistent streams. Very much appreciated. There's an untranslated fighting game on the Switch on the NES Online. Love your streams, even if we don't always agree on what is a good game. Greg says, "I'm very grateful for that, Greg." It'd be very nice if I could read what I was selecting. Untranslated games, though, they're kind of like the pinnacle of no spoilers, right? Joy Mech Fight. There's a fan translation, at least. No! That pterodactyl. That's bogus. I've never had it come at me with such aggression. I was not prepared. I wasn't prepared. I didn't think it was possible. I didn't think it was possible for it to come at me like that. Oh, that was unfortunate. That was kind of my fault. Mostly my fault. I wasn't prepared. The pterodactyl was a nasty surprise because it was acting in a way I'm not used to. It wasn't out of its character necessarily, but it was doing stuff I didn't think was possible, and I've played a few times, so I'm not prepared to be surprised like that. The bug on the ground, however, I should have been prepared for that. Thank you for watching out for me, Omega. Derek says, I hate when they add the Japanese games and they don't translate them. Yeah, it's a bummer. I have caught a few mice, by the way. I'm not ready to bring food back down into the basement because I'm not sure that I've caught all of them, but we have caught a few, so I wasn't crazy. There was a mouse. There was, in fact, mice. I'm not exactly sure how they've gotten into the basement. Oh no. I'm still trying to figure that out. There's no obvious breaches in the integrity of my home. So, I'm not sure. If they hadn't gone for the pistachios, well, first of all, they seem to be confined. Like they're not on the main floor where the cats live. I have no evidence of them there. I haven't caught any there. The cats haven't caught any. They're not on the main floor. They seem to be confined to the basement and the attic. I've caught a few in each place. I don't know what they're living off of. I don't know what they're eating, because aside from my box of pistachios, I haven't seen, like, I've been through the cupboards. They haven't gotten into any of our food. I don't know what they're living off of. It's very perplexing. Thank you for the hydrate, Game and Fit. Let me just get to the next stage. I'll pause and we'll take care of that right up top. If the words don't matter so much, I don't mind, Game and Fit says. Yeah. And usually for me, the words don't matter at all, right? Because even if I read them, I'm not going to remember them. I'm just looking at nothing. I lost my train of thought. They did one clever thing. Since the sprites would be awkward to animate on the Famicom, the devs instead opted to split the limbs into separate parts for smooth animation. This level, I always have trouble with this level. I pretty much always lose a life at some point on this one. I don't know if picking this up was a mistake. I hope it wasn't. Actually, you know what? I think it was. No! What? What? The side of the spikes! Spewer? What? Happy birthday, Frownie. Oh my goodness. Thank you very much, my friend. I don't know what to say. I'm overwhelmed. Thank you very much. 10,000 bits again? Very much appreciated. Thank you very much. I don't know what else to say. I'm stunned. That's very generous of you. It's not my birthday, though. Where's the... Where's this impression of it being my birthday coming from? uh, it's not my birthday's in February. Hey, scheming miner, welcome in. Happy birthday. Thank you. We're just a little early. We're just a little early this time around. It's your birthday now. That's right. That's right. Hey, I feel like it's my birthday. For sure. Absolutely. My goodness. Thank you very much. You should have massive bit emotes. Oh yeah, I wonder if that's opened anything else up. Um, the bit emotes are like deluxe versions of the regular emotes, and by deluxe I mean they're all purple. Wait, that key isn't one of them. What's that key doing in there? I clicked on the wrong thing. A little early, yeah. February's half a year away. What is Omega asked me a question. The main protagonist game's also Smash Bros. As an assist trophy. Oh, just the general tab, Omega. That's fine. When in doubt, the general tab is a good one to share, like photos of, from like screen caps of games and stuff like that. And absolutely. I always pull this prank on one of the streamers we watch. Just randomly, someone says "Happy Birthday" and everyone else in chat chimes in. The purple cheese has me a little worried. Oh yeah, I didn't even look at the thing. I didn't even look at the thing I was going to look at because I don't know how that works with the emotes when we get new bits emote slots. Okay, yeah. We're a ways off. We're a long ways off from that. No worries. I mean, we have 5 of them unlocked. That's already a ton. All right, this is not going. This pterodactyl is not. That's not the optimal way to attack that pterodactyl. We were never gonna win in that situation. Question for everyone, Derek says, what's your favorite horror franchise? Movie or game? Game and Fit asks. I don't do horror, so Omega says. I'm not super big into horror anymore myself. I used to be more into it. I enjoyed the Saw films once upon a time. I used to watch those regularly when they were coming out. They were a lot of fun. In a particularly uncomfortable way. I was a big fan of the Nightmare on Elm Street series when I was in high school. My buddy and I were really into those. But horror games, aside from some of the Resident Evils, I don't really know that I've played a lot of horror games. Used to watch a lot of horror movies, but don't anymore, VHS says. Yeah, I don't know. I've lost my taste for them a little bit or something. We haven't been watching a lot of, we've been sort of actively avoiding spooky stuff for a while because, Jelly was told by her doctors that she needed to, avoid, stress and anxiety, so we sort of have been avoiding, like, potentially stressful sort of entertainment, like horror and stuff like that. This dinosaur is destroying me. Absolutely destroying me. I'll never recover. I'm a husk of what I was a moment ago. Evil Dead or Friday the 13th, Derek says. Evil Dead I don't know well enough. I've only seen a few of them. Friday the 13th I've seen them all, but they don't do a lot for me. They're alright, but I mean, I will rewatch them. I will rewatch them once every few years, but Dark Souls is horror? I guess it is. I mean, Dark Souls is horror, like, yeah, I don't know. It's like, I mean, Super Ghouls and Ghosts is horror, too. And I find Dark Souls to be horror kind of a lot in the same way that Super Ghouls and Ghosts is. Dark Souls is very, like, cartoony in a way. Yeah, dark fantasy. Dark Souls and Ghosts and Goblins. Dark Souls is a zombie game in a fantasy RPG setting. Game if it says movies, Nightmare on Elm Street, games, Resident Evil, or Silent Hill. I really liked Silent Hill, particularly the first one. Metroid, if that counts as horror, otherwise none, Greg says. In concept, it's Nightmare on Elm Street, Chosa says. Though personally, I only like the first film. Overall, the Terrifier. Duology. I don't know if I've ever said that word out loud before. Outlast is pretty good. I've read all of this. I've read all these comments out of order, so if I missed someone, my apologies. Joy Mech Fight a try. It's a fighting game on the NES, only 2 buttons and a D-pad. Don't have to, though, just a suggestion. I don't know that I'm going to rush to it, Omega. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'll get to that or not. I am more keen to try a simple one though. There is an NES fighting game I want to play. There is an NES fighting game I want to play. I want to play Punch Out. I've never done Punch Out. I don't know if that's acceptable. I don't know if that's an acceptable choice for you, Omega, but that is one that I actively want to play. I need to clear off some of these other hard games. The classic boxing game, go for it. It's so challenging. You'd love it. Yeah, I know it's supposed to be real hard, and it's probably going to be real tough to figure out like on my own. But I wanna try it. But I gotta finish up some of the stuff we're working on first, because I know that's going to dominate the schedule once I start attempting it, or a big chunk of this. It'll dominate a big chunk of the schedule. I don't know. In early August, like I need to finish Jump King. So in early August, Jump King is coming back to the stream in a big way, and the first week of August, first full week of August, I'm gonna lean real heavily into bringing Jump King back every night, and then we're gonna start at Dark Souls 2. I might be in a lot of pain. I might be in a lot of pain in about mid-August. Jelly has been playing Gravity Circuit, so that means the Switch hasn't been down in the basement, so I can't do anything on the Switch currently. So what I'm gonna do, Chozo, I'm just gonna test the PlayStation 3 off stream. I'm just gonna pick something that I've already sampled before on the PlayStation 3 and just test it off stream. I'll probably play a little bit of Far Cry 3 to see if the HDMI or the composite, which is the best way to go. I'm hyped for more Dark Souls pain. I'm looking forward to it. I think people might think I'm not because I've put it off for a long time. But that's not because I haven't been wanting to play it. It's mostly just because I know what a big investment it is, like time-wise. Because the first game took me like 200 hours. I mean, I didn't have the equipment for a long while, too. Was the biggest issue. Dark Souls without tips will take anyone 200 hours. Yeah, and especially when you miss the ladder after you defeat, what was his name, Pinwheel? I was gonna call him Pinhead. When you miss the ladder after you defeat Pinwheel, it takes a real long time to figure out where to go. If there's one thing you can give Frownie, it's his tenacity or stubbornness or insanity, whatever you want to call it, really. Before Street Fighter 2, there was no standard for fighting games. Everything was different, Chozo says. I think of it less as a fighting game, more like a puzzle game that uses boxing. Now I'm switching to Bloodborne. Look what you've made me do. I did. What was so great when you found the ladder? Your face looked like you wanted to throw the game out, but mixed with excitement for what is next. I don't remember who said it, but one of our resident Dark Souls experts learned something from that playthrough too, because before I found that ladder, I found a bonfire down there in the catacombs, and one of our experts was like, "Oh, I never knew that bonfire was there. You taught me something." One thing I discovered, so I hooked up the Xbox 360, and one thing I discovered about that is you can't simultaneously plug composite video and HDMI into the 360, because the plug for the composite video has a little thing on it that blocks the HDMI port when you plug it in. At least on the whichever model of the 360 I have. I mean, I could break that little thing off and then plug them both in, but they don't want you to do that. They tried to block you from it, probably for a reason. I don't know if the PS3 is like that or not. I haven't looked at it closely. Actually kind of shocked the PS3 had composite cables. I was too. And the PS3 that I got, it only came with a composite. They didn't have an HDMI cord with it, but they had the composite video. I would have expected it to come with no video cables. Is what I was expecting. I was that, you know, because HDMI, right? An HDMI cable you can use with anything. So I just figured that, you know, sell off the console, let the person get their own video cable. But they included the composite videos with it, and just because I have it, like, I'm really tempted to use it. And I want to use it. I want to use it if it makes the experience a little bad. I want to use it, but if it makes it, if it makes it too bad, I might not. I'm okay. I'm okay with it making things a little bad, though. Oh, I'm not even hitting that enemy. It'll make your PlayStation 3 games look more like Wii games. Excellent. I'm not upset with that at all. Hey, Mock, welcome in. Good to see you again. Made a dirty rice taco. Is that ground beef and chicken with sauces and spices? Late dinner at 1 a.m. Right on. When I have tacos, they're usually just plain ground beef. I mean, it's well seasoned, and I might put like I usually get one of those like bottles of like the Taco Bell brand sauce, and I just have mine. They're just shell beef sauce, and that's pretty much it. Or I make chicken fajitas, which are like tacos, right? And those we do everything from scratch, and it's a big production, but it's a lot of work. So they're really good, right? Because we make the fresh tortillas, do up some chicken with bell peppers and onion and garlic and a lot of spices. Put some spinach in there and squeeze over some lime. It's really great, but it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. So, and we tend to just make those in the wintertime. The chicken fajitas are more of a wintertime meal because you don't want to make it in the summer when it's so hot in the house already. Homer drool face. But in the winter it's good because anything where you gotta cook a whole lot, like warm up the house. I like to grill a lot. I like to grill a lot in the summer so I can do I have all the heat outside. Which means I have to be outside in the heat, but then the house stays cool. Let me see. I missed a few things here. Let me catch up with the chat. Some of the fighting game chat. I'm just gonna kind of skim through here. D-Makes. Frownie is currently buying PlayStation 5 D-Makes on Commodore 64 on the gaming black market as needed. I know I talk about it all the time, so I know everyone's heard this 1,000 times from me, but my dream project, what I would love if I knew anything about programming, if I had infinite time, money, programming wisdom, I would, my dream project would be to see every Nintendo 64 game demade for the Commodore 64. The entire Nintendo 64 library turned into Commodore 64 games. I'd love to, yep, from 64 to 64. I'd love to gather up like a team of super talented people and put this together. But the thing is, I bring nothing to the table. I bring nothing to the table except the concept because I'm useless. I have no skills or knowledge to help pull off the project. All I could do is be a cheerleader for it, really. Use a fork instead of touching the meat raw. I usually wear what is it, nitrile gloves? It's like a latex glove, but like the non-latex version. I usually uh I usually wear a glove when I'm working with meat. I'll wear a glove with my on my right hand. I'm left-handed, so I want to operate whatever tool I'm using with my left hand. But if I, because if I need to like steady it or whatever, I need to hold it, then my right hand is good for that. Let's go. All that stuff raining down from the sky that I can't collect because I'm trapped in this little area. Sad. Alright, and I think I'm lacking power up. I am. This is going to be a rough level because I don't have the power up. This level's so easy when you have the power up, and it's so terrible when you don't. Are you in any capacity a germaphobe? I'd say I don't like getting my hands dirty, car stuff especially, but I can manage if need be. My hands tingle nonstop until I can wash them, even if it's just a simple grocery trip or something. No, not really, Game and Fit. I like I don't wear gloves when I'm cooking, um, because I'm real like scared of touching the ingredients. Like I'm fine to handle raw meat, generally speaking. Um, it's just that it cuts down on the amount of times I need to wash my hands to avoid cross contaminating everything in my kitchen. Because I can get that done, and then I can just peel the glove off and toss it. But no, if I need to, if I need to work on something, I can just get my hands in there. I can always wash my hands. It's no big deal. Jelly was actually quite shocked too because we had some plumbing issues about a year ago, and I was dealing with that, and she was just shocked that I would just reach into the you know into the toilet or the septic pipe or just whatever I had to work on, and just she was admirable of my fearlessness. I was like, hands can be washed. Yeah, I know it's gross, but if you got a job to be done, it's not going to help me any just hemming and hawing about it, right? Just get in there, get it done, get it over with. Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing, though. If I were to get ketchup on my skin, that would be hard to recover from. That would be hard to recover from. I might have a bad day if I might have a bad day for the rest of the day after that were to happen. That's my dad. Mock says hands can be washed. Get it done. It's not gonna get itself done. Yeah. That's my feeling. I really don't like working on the car. I really don't like working on the car, not because I have any problem with like my hands getting dirty from it, but because I don't know how to work on my car. I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb about like mechanic stuff. I can do the bare minimum and like that's it. But if there's any like I can change my oil, I can rotate my tires. That's about it. I just when I look under the hood of the car, I don't know what I'm looking at. I don't know what I'm looking at. 99% of that stuff in there is a mystery to me. You'd probably be like a sitcom husband messing it up worse than it already is. 100%, 100%. That's me right there. I'm no Tim the Tool Man. Back in a bit, Omega says. Right on. We should be around quite a while, so hopefully we'll see you when you return. Quick, go quick so we can despawn this guy. No, it didn't work. Oh, why is this level so tough? I got lucky there. I think this is safe. Yeah. Yeah, Tim the Toolman messed stuff up, but his wasn't his problem wasn't incompetence, right? It was overambition. His issue always seemed to be over-improving stuff. My issue would be de-improving stuff. Uh, Made it a little further in Volgar the Viking. Absolutely brutal game. Yeah, I remember you mentioning that. That's in. I'm keeping that one in the back of my mind. I might have it on my wish list. I haven't checked it. I haven't checked my wish list in a while. Oh, scary. Scary game. Okay, I think I can run past this enemy. Let's go. Oh no, I didn't want to pick this up. Oh no, I didn't want to get hit. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Game isn't that hard. It's just so well thought out. You end up making mistakes and it costs you. My systems went NES, Super NES, Genesis, PS1, N64, PlayStation 2, Xbox, PlayStation 3, 360, PS4, Switch, PS5, Xbox Series X. I spent so much time gaming, it's ridiculous. Yeah, you didn't miss a whole lot in there. You didn't, so far as like all the like mainstream dominant stuff. You didn't miss a whole lot. What about the Wii and the Wii U Game and Fit? Did you have those too? Oh, I missed this comment before. Mock said the Commodore 64 is one system I never had. Um, yeah, I just got lucky with the Commodore 64. My dad was really into tech um, back then, and so he had the Commodore 64, and so all my first video games that I played were C64 games, and there's some really good stuff in there. Forgot about those, but I did have them. Didn't use them much. Used the Wii U. Did I take damage? Saw that enemy, but I feel like I saw it too late. 2 crates left. How are they? Oh yeah, I know where they are. Never mind. Ignore my indignant reaction. I know where the 2 crates are. Forgot how to get into there, though. These level... Oh, never mind. I know how to get into there. I've got to lower myself down over here. I didn't finish breaking that. It's all my fault. Uh-oh. Well, I'm probably gonna die. I don't... Okay, maybe if I wipe out this snake, he'll drop a thing. I don't have any rings. Yeah, give me some rings. Quick. Alright, things are a little better now. Still, I don't have a lot of time to figure this out. And this part is certified nonsense. Okay, probably gonna have to come back through this area again. So, we had the Commodore 64, we had an Atari 2600 for a brief while, though I remember nothing about it. So, it's really not super relevant to my gaming background. Then we got the NES, and I had all the Nintendo stuff up until the GameCube. And then I really dialed my gaming back about a year or two into the GameCube's lifespan. I missed out on all the late GameCube stuff. I did play a little bit, but it was largely, like, not so much because I was interested personally in a lot of the games that were coming out, but just, like, to be social more than anything. I played the stuff that, like, my friends and coworkers were playing on the Wii and the 360, and then, by that I mean I played Mario Kart, and I played Call of Duty, and that was pretty much it. So, it wasn't really that much. I had a gap of, like, I don't even know. Like 15 years where I wasn't playing much. That's an exaggeration. I had a gap of about 10 years where I really didn't play hardly anything at all. And then I very slowly, like, got back into gaming. More regularly. My dad gave me his Atari 2600 when I was 5, when I asked for a Nintendo or Sega in 97. He was like, hold here, what about what me and your mother played, the Atari? Hold on here. A neighbor my sister was friends with and family we were friends with had Super NES, NES, and Genesis. I wanted one of those, but instead my dad gave me his Atari. And he probably said Atari is all you need, Game and Fit said. He said you might like it more. Atari's rough. It's rough to I mean I like the Atari 2600, but if you want, if you want a Super Nintendo or an NES, something like that, the Atari doesn't quite match up. I'm a latecomer to I consider myself a latecomer to the Atari, because even though I had one way back then, I really didn't start playing it until the last few years. Oh no. No, I went the wrong way. Why? Why did I do that? I'm so dumb. I did that last time too. I didn't learn anything. I keep repeating the same mistakes every time I play. Did that guy drop a power-up? I think he did, and then it got stuck in the wall. That's not fair. You ask your dad for a pencil for school, and he goes into a 20-minute story about how he killed a bear with his notebook. I was 5, nearly 6. Played it a lot, though, because it's what I had. Really liked Combat, Missile Command, Space Invaders, Pac-Man. But I was glad in Christmas in 98 to get the N64 from my aunt and grandpa. My dad's dad and dad's sister. Right on. I like the Nintendo 64 quite a bit. I actually got the Nintendo 64 right at launch. I got one of those VHS tapes that Nintendo sent out to advertise it. I didn't subscribe to Nintendo Power, but for a while we got all those VHS tapes when they came. Well, we got 2 of them. I can't say all of them, but we got 2 of them. I think because when my parents bought the Super Nintendo, I think when they bought the Super Nintendo, it came with like a mail-in certificate to get a free copy of Mario All-Stars. And they did that, and then that put us on like Nintendo's mailing list or whatever. So when they started sending out VHS tapes to advertise stuff, we got those for a while. Well, we got 2 of them. We got Donkey Kong Country, and both of them worked, by the way. That Donkey Kong Country VHS, I wore the tape out. Watching that thing over and over and over again. I was so hyped for Donkey Kong Country. Great marketing. Great marketing, Nintendo. They got their investment they got their money back with the tape they sent to me. And the Nintendo 64 too. That's the first time I ever remember, like, the Donkey Kong Country is the first time I ever remember being aware of a game before it was released in any capacity at all. Like, I feel like up until that point, like, it had never even occurred to me, like, the idea of knowing about a game before it existed. I didn't really put a lot of thought into, like, that kind of thing. But, the Nintendo 64, though, by the way, yeah, we got the tape advertising that, too, and I saved up for it from the moment I got that tape so that I could get it on a release date when it came out. I remember the Donkey Kong Country TV show. I don't really... I remember it being a thing that existed. It had this, like, really, really terrible kind of computer animated graphics. They were probably considered good at the time, but boy, they look rough if you look at them now. But, I didn't see a whole bunch of it. I saw... So I didn't actually see the show on TV. What I saw was a VHS tape of, like, a movie that wasn't really a movie, but it was a bunch of episodes of the shows, like, stitched together to make a movie. I watched that. That was my experience with it. Something about a Donkey Kong and the Crystal Coconut or something like that, I think. Alright, let me catch up here. Sorry. Got the N64 late. Saw that golden Ocarina of Time cartridge. I have been in love with that game to this day, Game and Fit says. Got the PlayStation 4 and Switch at launch. Every place was sold out for PS4, but Kmart wasn't. Waited since 3 a.m. to 8 a.m. They had 5 and I got one. Nice. So I got the I feel like we got the NES and the Super Nintendo pretty late. The Nintendo 64 I got at release. The GameCube I got at release. My dad had made a deal with me that if I got all A's on my report card, he would get me the GameCube, and he got it for me, and I did. So he got it for me right on release day too. I remember dad deals growing up. Yeah, my parents didn't make a lot of deals like that with me when I was young, but my dad made that deal with me. That was like the Star Wars Christmas special for Donkey Kong. Game and Fit says. I'm still ashamed of buying a PlayStation 5 from scalpers. I paid double what it's worth. Uh, I mean, it is what it is. I'm sorry you feel regret over it, but I mean, if you could afford it at the time and you really wanted it, and that was the only way to get it, what are you gonna do, right? I don't feel the pressure though. I don't like, even though I talked about getting some stuff at release like that. I don't really feel the pressure to be an early adopter for anything like that. I'm generally really okay with being late to the party on new tech stuff like that. Though that being said, again, to be fair, I did get the Switch at release. No! I died! I wasn't paying attention. That was bad. I shouldn't have died there. I mean, I deserved it. The game didn't cheat me or anything. I fully deserved that death. I shouldn't have let it happen. That was bad of me. You want to talk about feeling ashamed about something? And I'm probably going to lose a second life right here. Oh, that's real rough. That really hurts. There was no reason to die like that. That was such bad play. Beast Wars. I never really saw Beast Wars. I've heard of it before, but I never really watched it. You talked your dad into getting a Dreamcast for Christmas on Black Friday because it was marked down to $50. Right on. Oh, I think I earned an extra life from points. I don't know if that's ever happened before. Or I don't think I've ever noticed it before. Oh, I don't even need to fight that guy. What am I doing? I'm just wasting time and energy. Oh, can't believe I let myself die here. I'll be shaking my head about that for a while. That's no way to play, Frownie. Oh! This part of the map is really confusing. I've been getting so full so fast today, Game Infant says. One small chicken breast, and I feel like I'm going to explode. My dinner was pretty bad tonight. My dinner was pretty unsatisfying tonight. I had a steak with some mushrooms and a baked potato, and like, it's foods that I love, but we got it as takeaway from a steakhouse, and the food was stone cold, and the steak was way overcooked. It wasn't good. It wasn't good. But oh well. It is what it is. They've been kind of hit and miss. I've been our local steak place has been kind of hit and miss lately. But this is the worst meal. Tonight's was the worst meal I've ever had from them. No. Oh yeah, spikes don't hurt me right now. I forgot about that. I have the power, so I can't get hurt by spikes. I see you made a mistake. I did. I made a mistake tonight. A big one. I've been dropping weight since I started playing games. I've been spending so much time playing lately. I've been skipping meals. I've dropped a bit. I've dropped a bit lately myself. Sort of a byproduct of just some of the general changes I've been making. I played VR for too long. Welcome in, VR. Good to see you. Hope you've been doing well. I hope you've been well since last we crossed paths. Welcome to Home Improvement. How's Home Improvement going? Never did get to finish this one as a rental back in the day. I actually think this game is really cool. It's a little janky. It's got some problems. But for the most part, it's actually a pretty cool game, and I think it's definitely worth checking out. It's hard to beat, though. It's taken me a while. And I don't even really know how far along I'm getting in the game. But some of these later stages, a few worlds in, are really tough. Monk said, I got Sonic Adventure. My sister got Crazy Taxi 2. Buy 2, get 2 free. So we got MSR Street Racing and Sega GT as well. I'm really unfamiliar with the Dreamcast. The only Dreamcast game I really know is The Typing of the Dead. I'm using mobile Twitch. How do people normally do this? Oh, that's all I use, Chozo. I never use Twitch on my laptop. I only use it on my tablet. It doesn't work super well though. It seems very buggy, the Twitch app. Been using it on an iPad for over a decade. One day I even expect to get used to this horrible input lag. Humans adapt very well. Can't stand using touchscreen keyboards. Yeah, well, I mean that's one thing is my typing is horrific. If you see me in another streamer's chat, I don't blame you for thinking I'm illiterate the way that I type. Cuz I hit the wrong keys all the time and I just roll with it. I'm like, yeah, the streamer will figure it out. They'll know what I meant. Welcome to my world. Dreamcast and 64, your favorite growing up? Same thing happens to me. I'm in good company then. At least I'm in good company. I scalded my fingertips working on the touchscreen, working in the kitchen for a while. Touchscreens and my fingers just don't get along. Oh, yeah, I never thought about that. I never thought about that. Well, I use my thumbs, so I guess that really isn't... I really can't blame that as being an issue. I've got pretty rough fingers, though, from playing the guitar. My fingertips are pretty rough and calloused. My thumb, not so much, though, so I really don't have an excuse, because I type with my thumbs on the tablet, of course. I'm not setting it down and typing with my fingers. I also have poor circulation and soft, non-grip fingers. Touchscreens barely work for me. Oh, rough. Yeah, that would do it. That spike scared me. Currently, I'm immune to spikes. If you're not very familiar with this game, spikes do normally hurt you. I'm just currently immune to spikes. I got a power-up that temporarily lets me... I'll be invincible against spikes until an enemy damages me. And I may be damaged by an enemy very soon. Wait a minute, can I just hang out up here and take this guy out? Oh, that's so much better. Dreamcast was way before its time. Game and Fit says. Yeah, I just never spent much time with it. I do remember my best friend in high school, my friend in high school got the Dreamcast when it came out, and he showed me Resident Evil Code Veronica, and I thought that opening cutscene in Code Veronica really blew me away. I was like, wow, this is some pretty amazing graphics. Frownie making life more difficult for himself? Impossible, Zergling says. No, I lost my power up. Spikes are now a worry again. I didn't know those fires were... I didn't know the fire was over there. That fire is a really tough enemy to deal with, actually, because it, There's nothing here? What? This is a secret passageway? I didn't know that. Interesting. Fire's tough because it follows you. Oh, I can't go back. No. I was made fun of for playing the Dreamcast. Well, that's not good. I never really experience a lot of, like, console war type arguments and stuff. Like, growing up, almost everyone I knew, well, pretty much everyone I knew, if they played video games, they all had Nintendo stuff, so there was really nothing for any of us to argue about. And then, I don't know, later on my, like, when I did make friends that had other things, we just kind of generally thought that everything was cool. I was considered old who plays that anymore. You can't afford a PlayStation 2. Like, the PlayStation 1 has better graphics than the Dreamcast. Then I come out in 98. You're still playing that? They didn't know what they were missing, Demon Fit says. We had Power Stone. They were jealous we had Power Stone. Okay, can I please figure out how to make progress? I'm doing so bad right now. I remember a short while ago when I was immune to spikes and everything was good. Everything is currently bad. Let me fix my audio real quick. I had a brief moment of panic. I looked at the clock and then I was like, oh no, did I remember to take the dog out? I did. It's okay. I took him out before the stream. Every Frownie stream makes me glad I don't have a dog, Zergling says. Having a dog is a mixed bag. There are a lot of benefits, but you gotta work for them. Played the Dreamcast so much it burnt out and I had to get another one. This game has nothing to do with the TV show. I'm pretty happy about that. If they tried to make the game feel more like the show, I don't really know what they could have done. Like, how do you faithfully turn the show into a game? Like, probably my best thought, it would have to be like a series of mini games, like you're filming an episode of Tool Time and you have to do mini games to keep Tim from like seriously injuring himself, like during the segments of the show or something. Like, which could be an okay concept, but I'd rather like a big platformer than a collection of mini games. I mean, other than that, what do you have to build the show around? Just like family drama? Old School McFly, welcome in. Hey, thank you for the Prime sub. That's 3 months now. Thank you very much for the support, McFly. I hope you're having a wonderful time tonight. Just call it the Toolman Taylor and have it be a spinoff. You could. You sacrifice a little bit of that instant name recognition. I'm gonna make a comic about his adventures. Don't make the game more like the show. Make the show more like the game. That's what they should do. Just start having Tim have all these wacky adventures on the show. Completely ignore everything it's been about previously. Just go crazy with it. Just got off work, had a couple tacos. Now I'm relaxing to some jank. Right on. You're in good company. Tacos have been a popular dinner item tonight. A Buddha Fingers, welcome in. Thank you for joining us. 3 months, it's almost a year. It's not quite as close as, like, you know, 13 or 20 months, but, you know, those are really almost a year. He's definitely improving some homes. Getting rid of pesky sentient fires, snakes, scorpions, like this. The Scooby-Doo games made more sense than this. I like this. I think I like this more than pretty much any Scooby-Doo game we played, though. I'm trying to think what the best Scooby-Doo game we played was. And, like... there were some okay... there were some good things about a lot of them, but... none of them was, like... none of them were unconditionally good. They all had something that majorly annoyed me at some point. There's none of them escaped. None of them escaped my wrath completely. The one with the lava downhill section. Oh, I think that's the Nintendo 64 one, right? Had the a lot of the downhill stuff. Was it lava? Was it lava? I thought there was a snowy section where downhill drove me crazy. Yeah, there's like a tropical island level. There's like a tiki monster or something in that one. Debating if I'm gonna fire a game up or not. Got a new one called Animal Well on PC. Oh, Animal Well is great, McFly. I did that one on the stream. We played that for 4 or 5 nights. I loved Animal Well. I won't say too much about it. Just that I really liked it. I don't know how much you know about it going in, so I don't want to spoil anything. Yeah, we did that one. I did it right at release. I bought it based on a thumbnail I saw on YouTube. I was in my recommended, something about Animal Well came up, and I saw a thumbnail of the pixel art, and I hovered my mouse over it and kind of looked at the slideshow, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna buy that, knowing nothing else about it. Yeah, I hope you have a good time with it. I hope you have a really good time with it. That game was fun. The less sense stuff makes many times, the more we like it, Mock says. Very true. Excuse me. Excuse me. I feel that way about, there's a game called Monster Party on the NES. And, it's a really zany game. And, largely because it started off very different in Japan. But for mysterious reasons, we got a very weird version of it in the States. And I like how weird that game is. It was supposed to be like heavily steeped in parody and reference to like horror stuff, but everything in it got kind of genericized, and the more specific references all stripped out. And I think it becomes a better product because of that, because it becomes very strange and incomprehensible. Sorry, I'm dead. It's kind of like Journey to Silius. Journey to Silius isn't strange and incomprehensible, but it's a game that started as a Terminator licensed game, and then they lost the license and they had to make it something original. And I like it way better as something original. I feel like I'm the only person on the planet that's like glad they lost the license. Because I'd rather it be its own thing. I can blow up those spikes. Have I been able to blow up those spikes the whole time? Oh my goodness. I never realized. I've been jumping into spikes. I could have wiped them out all along. Some of them. Like this one won't go away. Alright. So no, I can't blow up all the spikes. I can only blow up some of the spikes. I'm not as dumb as I think I am. These ghosts are so annoying. Oh yeah, these spikes don't blow up either. Alright, the whole blowing up the spikes thing is really... It's not the revelation it might have sounded like it would be. Most of them you can't. Progress? Well, I mean, kind of. We're, I have been to this level before, so I'm not seeing anything new yet, but we are moving along. And a DS with a broken screen. Oh no. You have quite the collection there, Mock. You've got a lot of systems. You've got a much more complete library of consoles than I've got even. Very nice. Yeah, I'm not really into RPGs, Budafingers. We did play Final Fantasy Mystic Quest, and for what it's worth, I had fun with that game. There are some RPGs I want to play. It's just that I don't like reading story, and I don't really like turn-based gameplay, so, RPGs, like, they kind of don't offer me a lot. I'd much rather play like an action RPG usually. But that being said, like, I do own physically almost every Final Fantasy game, so I feel like I should try and play them. But I'm not rushing to get to them. I do want to play Wild Arms. I've been talking about Wild Arms for like 2 years and still haven't started a playthrough. But I do very much want to play that. I don't even really remember why I want to play it. If I'm being honest, I don't even really remember why I want to play it. I watched a YouTube video about it like 10 years ago. And Impulse bought it, and then it still never sat down to play it. But I know I saw something about it that really made me want to give it a try. What hit me? What hit me there? The box hit me? The spider behind the box? Rude. Don't do that, game. That's illegal. This finished Phantasy Star was low on story reading, but it's all turn-based, of course. And yeah, I don't know. I want to say that the turn-based stuff is less of a worry than the story reading stuff. It's just, I like my games to be really active, and I like a lot of agency. And, like, story segments in games effectively turn the player character into an NPC. And I don't really like watching my character walk around and say and do things that I don't have any influence over. And I don't like characters in games, like, talking at me a whole bunch with a whole bunch of, like, history lessons about stuff I don't really care about. Just, like, tell me what direction the monster is in, and then let me go fight him. I'm an adventurer by nature. All I want to do is explore cool areas and fight scary monsters. And I really like my gaming experiences. I really like them like more visceral, like than a sort of menu kind of based gameplay where it's I got a lot of one-to-one control over my character. That's why I really don't even like I don't like cinematic platformers very much, because I don't feel, because of the disconnect I feel with my character. I know I don't, like Abe's Odyssey or whatever. I never feel like I'm controlling Abe. I feel like I'm sending a series of suggestions to Abe that he'll get around to when he feels like it. And that's just not how I like to play. But I do think it's worthwhile to oh wow, we had a huge raid come in. I'm sitting here monologuing and ignoring a giant raid from the Juker. Welcome in. I'm opining for the 400th time why I don't play a lot of RPGs. Apologies to RPG fans. All of that being said, what I was trying to get to was I do feel like it is important to occasionally play games that are outside of my typical preferences. So with all that being said, I do want to make an effort to play some like turn-based JRPGs from time to time. But they'll be very few and very far between. But like we did do Mystic Quest last year, and it was fun. Juker, how was your stream tonight, my friend? If you got a moment and if you got the time and energy to share a moment with us, we'd love to hear what you were up to and how it treated you. If if you got to bounce, no worries. I definitely understand post-stream fatigue and obligations. But very happy to have you here, and welcome in all the raiders. Who do we have? Super Ice, Zombie Sparky, welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for joining us. I just fell down an elevator shaft thinking the elevator was there. Game and Fit says, better to do in a game than real life. 100%. But it was in a spot that's really bad to get back to. No. I see hashtag go fish. Oh, wait. You were playing educational games, weren't you? Playing some edutainment tonight. You played a Dora the Explorer game. I saw earlier, very briefly. I didn't recognize which one it was, though. I'm pretty sure I played it. Did you know I marathoned? How many Dora games? I think we did 10 Dora the Explorer games last year on the stream. I did one on the PlayStation 1, I did 4 on the GBA, 4 on the PS2, and 1 on the Wii. I think we 100%ed all of them, too. I've played so many Dora the Explorer games. I've played more Dora games than I have, I think, of any other franchise. I'm trying to forget, Buddhafinger says. The GameCube. Then you did the first Spy Fox. Spy Fox I'm not acquainted with. I grew up with edutainment on the DOS, McFly says. I can't say that I played a lot of edutainment games growing up. Of course, I had a little bit of experience with the Oregon Trail. I think that's virtually mandatory. I played some Sesame Street game. Like a numbers game. I rented Mario's Time Machine on the Super Nintendo when I was a kid. Couldn't figure out anything about it. It was so obtuse. Bad experience, that one. Played Jumpstart going up, Monk says. Yeah, I don't have any familiarity with that either. I love playing edutainment games though from time to time. We've done Dora. We've done a lot of Dora games, and we've done a lot of Sesame Street games on the stream too. We did a bunch of NES ones and some Game Boy games. I always try and do a little bit of edutainment in August around back to school time. Treasure Mountain, Treasure Math Storm, Number Munchers, Midnight Rescue, Astro Grover, etc. Astro Grover. I think I played that one. That's a Sesame Street game. I like the Super Solver series. Trying to think. Edutainment. Yeah, I didn't have there's not a lot there for me. Like from my childhood. It's mostly just been looking for bogus stuff to play on the stream. I really liked, I don't even know if it should count as edutainment. I think it is an edutainment game, but it's not very educational. There's a game on the Commodore 64 called Granny's Garden. That's one of the most fun times I had on the C64. I didn't play it as a kid, but it was apparently really popular with other C64 owners because it got recommended to me so many times. And I'm glad I listened and checked it out. Because that game was delightfully bizarre. Oh no, I missed a box somewhere. Uh-oh. Oh, it might be okay. Yeah, it's okay. Our run's not in peril. My life is, though. Did you see that? I was jumping for that ring. No, I was going for the ring and I hit the spike. Life is bad. This, by the way, if you've come in and you're unfamiliar with what I'm subjecting myself to, this is Home Improvement on the Super Nintendo, and it's a pretty janky game, but it's also actually really good. It's super tough though. Be warned if you want to check it out. Like, the gameplay is pretty alright, but the levels can be pretty bogus, and the enemies are super spongy. So it's not a painless experience, this game. It's worth checking out, but it's been a very difficult journey to beat this game so far, and it may get even worse before it's through. I'm doing pretty alright because this is a level I'm familiar with because I've had to play it a lot. The gameplay is considerably uglier on the levels I don't know. I don't know as well. Uh-oh. That was not clever. In general, the Dora the Explorer games that I played, I found like the worst thing about the Dora games is that they were kind of repetitive and and thus kind of dull. um, they were rarely they weren't ever really actively agonizing, with this just a few rare exceptions. Their worst crime was just being kind of tedious and dull. Particularly the 3D ones. Some of the GBA ones I think in general were a little better than the 3D games. But they could have been improved also by having some sort of stakes. Big issue with them is there was never anything at risk, because you couldn't really like lose a life or anything. I understand wanting to make a game be an inviting experience for small children, but at least having an option for a mode that has some sort of risk attached to anything you do. Could have made for a bit of a better time. Hey, thank you for the bits, McFly. That's a super impressive Waldo. I wish I could claim that, Waldo. I didn't click on it to see whose it was. I just admired it. Do you remember 265 VGA color graphics on the old PCs? My experience with retro PCs, Mawk, is really very limited. The Commodore 64 is really all I'm familiar with. Like, I never really played anything on DOS or like early Windows games. Not a significant amount at all. So I'm gonna kind of let you down there. I'm still like, I've always been really heavily into consoles. After the C64, it was nothing but consoles for me. After that. Oh, Direwolf, welcome in. Thank you for the lurk. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. At Windows 95 and 98. Yeah, we had the C64. At some point, we got a laptop that had some version of DOS on it, but we never had any games for it. We just used it as basically just as a big typewriter. I used it for doing like homework and stuff. When we got a computer, like our first like family computer that was actually sort of multi-purpose was it was a Windows XP computer. That was the first like Windows we had in the home. I had a little bit of experience with Windows, with earlier versions of Windows from like school computers, but very limited. And the Windows XP computer that we had, I never had any games for it or anything. It wasn't a toy, it was a tool. Had an annex? Dual 525 floppy disks. I'm probably going to time out on this stage. I usually do. Oh, I saw that spike down there and still walked into it anyway. I'm an embarrassment. Where am I supposed to go? Oh. Uh-oh. I don't know, I might be soft-locked. Oh. Never mind, there's an invisible wall there. Oh, that was scary. I thought there was no way out of there. Did bolt of lightning just try to hit me? I object. No, I don't want this. I object again. I don't want this weapon. Oh. Health in this game follows Sonic the Hedgehog rules. As long as you keep recollecting your rings, you're okay. I'm actually rather fond of that. System. It certainly doesn't make me invulnerable, but it enables me to overlook a considerable amount of jank. Oh, yeah. I know where the last one is. There it is. It's okay. Just run for it, Frownie. Run for it. Let's go. If I had Chip's Challenge, I never discovered it. The only game we ever booted up on our XP computer was Spider Solitaire. Age of Empires, Roller Coaster Tycoon, Civilization 3. I remember my sister bought Zoo Tycoon at some point, but that was way later. Had DOS games from flea markets that took forever to figure out how to install because the instructions would be missing. Our family friends would copy games on a blank floppies for us, taught us piracy at a young age. Well, that was the thing with the Commodore 64. I don't know why anyone ever made games for the C64, because at most they only ever sold one copy. Because the first person to ever buy any game on C64 immediately copied it to 1,000 floppy disks and scattered it throughout the earth. I don't think anyone on the planet owned a Commodore 64 game that wasn't a bootleg. So this level here, I think, is my PB. I've been to this level once before, but I've never beaten it. So if we clear this, we'll be in brand new territory. That will be very cool. Massive improvement on my weapon. And speaking of C64, we ever go back to Street Beat? I would like to give that one another play. I've been really asleep on the C64 Budafingers. I fully admit I've let it sit for way too long, and I just really have no excuse. I need to do some C64 stuff. But yeah, I would like to clear a round of Street Beat. I think that game is really good. I did not want this weapon. My favorite movie is Transformers 1986. What's y'all's favorite movie, Monk says? My favorite movie is definitely Super Mario Brothers from 1993. That's kind of a joke answer, but it's also kind of not. I have a pretty extensive collection of Mario Brothers movie merchandise. It's always I always really liked that movie though. It was it's always been kind of baffling to me how severely hated it is. It's hard for me to wrap my head around that. I can understand someone not loving it, but it's baffling to me why it's so hated. I mean, maybe if you just don't like anything from the 90s. Maybe if you don't like anything from the 90s, you couldn't like it. I don't know. I just don't get it. I don't see the same thing that other people see when I watch it, I guess. It's like I look at the sky and it's a different color. Hey, Kusarigama, welcome in. I really like RoboCop. RoboCop's another answer I give sometimes when people ask about my favorite movie. RoboCop is really great. Please. Game. I need you to not hurt me. I need you to not hurt me, game. Hey, Rad, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Great to see you again. It's been a little while. I hope you've been doing well. Hope the space station is sailing along smoothly. If you got a moment to spend some time with us, I'd love to hear what you've been up to and how it's been treating you. If you need to run though, no worries about that. Because I know what it's like. I know what it's like to gotta run after a stream. But very grateful for the raid and welcome in friends of Rad. Playing Elden Ring tonight. I would expect then that there's much suffering, but hopefully enjoyable struggles. Game of It says the live action one was great, but I prefer the CGI one. Kusarigama says there's many good candidates for favorite movie. Yeah, and you'll get different answers from me depending on how I feel when you ask me. I'm not very good about that whole favorite this, favorite that kind of question. I don't mind answering them or trying to answer them, but my answers are real wishy-washy. So if you ask me when I'm in a different mood, you're liable to get a different response. Um, except for favorite game. Favorite game is locked in. It's never once changed. I've never failed to answer it the same way. Terminator 2 for me, Game and Fit says. I need to revisit. I need to rewatch Terminator 1 and 2 because I rewatched the Alien movies a year or so ago. And I'd always thought that I liked Alien 1 more than Aliens, but I gotta say, I don't think I feel that way. I don't think I actually feel that way. I think I might just have to say I like Aliens more than Alien 1. And I always say I like Terminator 1 better than T2. I don't think that one is probably going to change, but I ought to rewatch those two movies just to check. You love this game, Rad. You love this game? In theory. This game is amazing, Rad. Well, amazing is an overstatement. This game is really good. It's really tough and it's kind of janky, but I mean, so is everything I play, so no big deal there, really. Um, I think it's really good. Like, you've got a bunch of cool abilities. I I'm all right with the concept, like exploring all these different worlds and like the sort of open-ended exploratory platforming. That's all right. That's some good stuff. I can enjoy this. I don't like how spongy the enemies are and how relentless the stage hazards are. They bring the game down a lot. And the lives, I run out of lives a lot. You really have to commit to beating this game. It's a project to beat it. But I'm gonna feel really good when I do, hypothetically. Goes well with your in theory comment. Oh, please. No, my ring. Oh no, why did I come back down here? I almost immediately died. Alright, let me catch up here. My favorite Robocop is the third one, since it's the one I had growing up. I also like the comic based more than the original Robocop 3 concept. Apparently the original concept was different, but similar? Hmm. RoboCop 3 RoboCop 3, I think I've only watched through, well, I think I've seen it twice. I'm not as convinced. I'm not as strong. I don't feel as strongly about that one. Can stop in for a bit. Space is good. I've been playing Elden Ring tonight, but was doing CRT camera pointing at the screen streams lately too, all over the map. That sounds like a good time. Notice the custom Frownie logo up top. Very nice touch. Hey, thank you. Yeah, my artwork. My wife does the overwhelming majority of my artwork. She whipped that up for us, and it's quite good. It's quite good. Kasarigama says Goodwill Hunting, Saving Private Ryan, Fury, Hacksaw Ridge, uh, Hachiko. All very good movies. I don't think I've seen a single one of those, Kasarigama. I'm gonna let you down. Favorite game has a lot of options as well. Ideals are peaceful, history is violent. Used to like Terminator 2 more, and now I like T1 more, Monk says. I played the first level like 4 times. The jank got me, but I still appreciate it exists. All right. I need a ring. Okay. Now I don't have to feel like I'm immediately gonna die. I know that the crate's over there to my left game. I'm scared of this spider. Uh-oh. I don't want this weapon. Why? Why'd you make me pick up this yucky weapon? My favorite Aliens movie is Alien 3. That one's pretty rough for me too. I don't think Alien 3 is as bad as people feel like it is. It's got a real bad reputation. I think it's better than its reputation, but I don't love it either. Did I say T2? I meant T1. T2 is really good though, Game and Fit says. You did say T2. But that's alright. We'll allow you to amend your answer. Uh-oh. Well, there can't be anything good up there, right? I still have 2 crates left. Where could they be? Up! Oh, no. Spider, please. Hey, McQuarter Pounder, welcome in. Thank you for joining us. I'm wondering if this is live or repeat. We're pretty live. Probably like Good Will Hunting, Robin Williams and Matt Damon. Hachiko Gets Everyone, based on a true story. There's 2 versions, English and Japanese version. I know what Good Will Hunting is. I'm familiar with that, with what it is. I've just never watched it. The other one I'd never heard of before, though. I don't like when people act like Alien 979 is far better than the rest, or the only good one. Well, excuse me. Excuse me. I don't think I ever said it was far better than the rest, or the only good one, but I did used to pretty consistently say it was my favorite of them. To be fair, the first Alien movie is like the only good one to me. Aliens is pretty bad to me. Kusarigama says. Ouch. Alien vs. Predator is even worse. Yeah, I kind of like... So, Alien vs. Predator, like, I couldn't really... So, I kind of like the first 4 Alien movies. Those are kind of the only Alien movies to me. Everything else, I just couldn't be bothered with anything after Alien Resurrection. I kind of like them all, though. I wouldn't try and defend Alien 3 or Resurrection. I'll happily watch them all, like, marathon style, back to back. But Alien and Aliens are the only two that I think are really great. Didn't like Alien Resurrection that much. Yeah, I can't really blame you. Alien Resurrection is kind of bogus, but it was the first one. It was the first one that I ever watched, so I have some like nostalgic appreciation for it. Kusarigama says, I think like 98% of horror movies are utter trash these days, so there's that. Love Alien vs. Predator, Mock says, just not the Antarctic one. If you ever go to Japan, Hachiko statue is outside Shibuya Station in Tokyo. Don't know that I'm ever going to make it there. Maybe once upon a time I would have, but you're making me want to play Alien Isolation now. The video game was so amazing. Alien vs. Predator. Which one Game and Fit? The Super Nintendo game? Predator 2 is your favorite Predator movie? That's me with RoboCop 3, but I actually like it a lot as well. The nostalgia. So my first encounter of anything in the Aliens franchise was I read the novelization of Alien Resurrection. I chose that. I had to do a book report in like 7th grade. 6th or 7th grade. I chose that as my book. I don't know why the teacher let me, but that was the book I did my book report on. How? How am I gonna do this? Those spikes. Hey, Conqueror Worm, welcome in. Hope you are well tonight. My playthrough, my run is falling apart. My playthrough of this game is falling apart. I was doing so well for a while. I'm starting to feel like I'm not gonna make it. I can't seem to find the final treasure chest. The Xbox 360 game, if it says. I like Alien 3 and 4 not so much because they're good, but just because they're very bizarre movies. That they are, which makes them entertaining. Yeah, I haven't watched any of the Mortal Kombat movies, so I don't have any opinions on any of them. Hey, Tuesday, welcome in. Happy Tuesday, my friend. How goes backlot renovations? I was doing really well, but I'm having trouble figuring out where the final chest on this level is, and I'm worried that I'm gonna get a game over before I do find it. Thing is, even if I do, I still have a whole other level. I still have a whole other level before this world is cleared, so... A victory may not be as meaningful as I would like. Oh, that's not the direction I wanted to run. No, everything is bad. Xena, Hercules, Merlin, Stargate, Baywatch. I've never watched any of those, Kisarigama. I missed out on too much. I did play Hercules 64 on the stream though. That's my one experience with that franchise. There we go. I did it. That's an awful jump. It's awful they require you to make that jump. I don't like that one bit. No! No, that jump wasn't required? That's not the way to go? I don't like this game anymore. That was all a bonus area? It's all a pointless bonus area? Oh no. think I'm dumb. I think I'm dumb and it's all my fault. I should have known where the last chest is. I think I've gotten it before. Oh. No, we came through here. We came through here already. Did we? Please don't hit me. Spider, please don't. Spider. Oh no. Oh no. I am dumb. It was here. I've heard the Xena game on PlayStation 1 is actually pretty fun. Yeah, that's what people were telling me when I played the Hercules one. I don't recommend the Hercules game. That game starts off with a lot of potential, but it gets really frustrating by the end. I heard the Xena one was good. A lot of people told me that. I bought a copy of it, but we haven't played it yet. I took the risk of trusting the, yeah, clutched it. I took the risk of trusting the recommendation. Oh, I didn't see. There's a thing there. Well, there's gotta be crates on this side of the map, though. I guess not. Oh, there is. There is, though. How do I get in there? Ah. Okay, yeah, I almost completely missed that. This area here is identical to the previous stage. power-up is a good find. Oh, I almost didn't make that. That drop of the spider on me. No. Why? They shouldn't be allowed to get away with this. Can I walk under these? Yeah. I'm so scared. Okay, I'm backtracking now. That's not what we want to do. I don't think Tim Allen has the arm strength to swing like that. Maybe he souped up his arm to give it more power. No, I still had the power up. I was running all over the place where those there was 1,000 rings there, and I was running back and forth through them over and over again, and not a single one of those counted as a pickup. I don't believe it. I don't believe it for a second. Robbed. 100% robbed. There is no other way to interpret that situation. I am very mad at this game. I'm very mad at this game. Hanging from a ladder on a moving helicopter is a horrific experience. I could not imagine swinging one-handed on a chain. I probably need to go in there first. Some music. This music. This spot right here was in the other level too. It's also recycled. Did I? Like, I feel like I got sent back a level. It's so similar. It's so similar to the previous level. I feel like I've been sent backward. There's too much going on here. Why is this spider immortal? That enemy had more health than every boss I've ever fought in every game combined. Oh my goodness, these jumps are intolerable. I got a 1-up at some point. Oh, from points. Another points 1-up. Cool. Because I'm not anywhere near having enough rings. No, I missed the last jump. Oh my goodness, we did it. We did it. We cleared a new level. We made it to a new level and we cleared a new level. We get to fight a boss. Hey, MK, welcome in. How long did it take me to beat Dark Souls 1 without a guide? It took me 200 hours, MK. Just under. It was like 195 or something. It was a long one. We're gonna do Dark Souls 2 next month, by the way. I've put it off long enough. I'm planning on doing it. As long as nothing goes wrong. As long as nothing goes wrong. I'm like 100 and didn't beat the third boss yet. Oh no. Yeah, I think I was a bit further along by hour 100. I mean, I didn't make progress real quickly in the game, but I think I might have got lucky early on with some good drops. We're doing the day one edition. We're doing the original Dark Souls 2. Playing it on a PlayStation 3 with no updates, no DLC, no patches. just day one. Um, and we might even play it on a CRT. I'm gonna have all the internet stuff turned off, and I'm gonna turn off the like community notes, and if I can turn off the dev notes, I'll turn those off too. But I don't think I'll be able to. And we're just gonna do it, and try and do it completely blind, so no information. I don't want to know how the two versions are different, even. I know you know what's up, but I just want to put as much of that out there as possible. Dark Souls 1 feels a bit artificially difficult. I can't really. I can't really remember with great detail what my early game experience was like anymore at this point. Like I remember a few highlights of it, but I feel like most of my memories are clearer for the later game stuff. I do know I was stuck. I will say I do know I was stuck really early on for a very I do have to say I was stuck very early on for a really long time. I just said a moment ago that I wasn't sure how far I was along at 100 hours, and I'm not, but it did take me a good like 16 to 20 hours before I really started doing anything in the game. The first Probably the first 16 to 20 hours were really, really rough. Were you a Simpsons watcher? Not kind of. I didn't watch it um, at the time. Like when I was young, I wasn't allowed to watch The Simpsons when I was a kid. And I mean, I wasn't really interested in watching it. I didn't know anything, didn't know much about it. Um, but it wasn't something that like we ever had on in our home. Um, so I didn't watch it growing up, but at some point I have watched like the first few seasons. I've seen up to around the time of Who Shot Mr. Burns. And then after that, I don't really know. I don't really know much after that. I just hate when people read guides and finish it easily. Makes me feel stupid. No, don't. Nothing to worry about there, MK. I mean, I know tons of games. People. It's not. I don't. I'm all for playing it not using a guide. I mean, at some point, like I have a breaking point too, right? At some point, like even I will break down and ask for help, and I don't think that's unreasonable. But I mean, if you play a whole game with like a walkthrough open next to you the whole time, you're really robbing yourself of experience, right? That's what I think the kind of people you're talking about. I think that's what they're doing to themselves. And the thing is, they don't even know it. The thing is, they don't even know what they're missing out on. And do you ever plan on playing Demon Souls? I do. I actually just bought a copy of Demon Souls just a few days ago. So that's on my to do list too. I'll probably do that. I'll probably do that after Dark Souls 2 because I don't have a machine for playing anything else. I don't think I can do Dark Souls 3 or Bloodborne or anything else yet with my current hardware. So yeah, we'll do Dark Souls 2, and that'll be a long gap after that. And then we'll go. Then we'll do Demon Souls at some point. And I need to go back. I need to do a second playthrough. See, here's the thing. I need to do a second playthrough of Dark Souls 1, and I need to let the chat help me a little bit on playthrough 2 of Dark Souls 1 because I did the whole game and I don't think I ever found any of the DLC stuff. And since I couldn't find it on my own, I'm gonna make another attempt, but I'll probably have to end up having the chat help me out with it. But that's way down the line. Way down the line. Watch 30 of the seasons of The Simpsons? Yeah, you've seen a whole lot more than I have. Should get a copy of Demon Souls just in case you don't have a PS3. Oh, we have another raid coming in. Teddy, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Oh my. Was there some trouble? Was there some trouble in the Jank Games night? Is that Sky Vignair? Welcome in. Thank you for joining us. The Great Glider Sneeze? Welcome in. Princess? Welcome in. Bubble Scum Princess? Welcome in. Sweet Potato Sophie? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well tonight, although there was a sword car. We hate it. Oh my. Welcome to Home Improvement. I'm in new territory. I'm about to fight a brand new boss. I'm the furthest I've ever been in this game, so I'm very excited. You've come in, just taking a moment to sort of sit here and chinwag a little bit with the chat. We were talking about a little bit in very vague terms about Dark Souls. We've got someone's going through it now, so we don't want to spoil anything. But just reminiscing a little bit of just generally about what an experience it can be like. uh, yeah, the Home Improvement on the Super NES, my friends. This game is surprisingly pretty good. You've got a lot of cool abilities, right? You got a grappling hook and a jackhammer, a regular hammer. It's a bunch of different weapons. Electricity is the best. It's got some like level design, like some rough level design. It's got some super spongy enemies. So it's not perfect, but it's actually really good. And if you put in the time and kind of learn the level layouts, it gets way better. When you're familiar with the levels, it gets way better. It's rough when you're struggling through it blind, but a lot of fun. A lot of fun can actually be had with this game. Boss is a vampire. Very appropriate for a spooky mansion. I'm very near the grave, and I'm dead. He does all this in the show, Teddy says. It's really stunning how one-to-one accurate it is. I had my doubts that they were going to capture the true essence of the sitcom, but they nailed it. You know what? I was really kind of upset about my weapon change, and what a fool I was. This weapon is so much better for this fight. Never mind, I'm taking damage. The game follows Sonic the Hedgehog rules. Like, as long as I have rings in my pocket, I can survive a hit. And I gotta make sure I rush to recollect them if I do. Oh no. No. Lore accurate Tim Allen. I'm in big trouble now. This is my last life. There's no zero life in this game. And if I die, I have a continue, but I have to do the previous 4 levels again. And I'm not going to survive that. So cross your fingers, everybody. Things are really looking bleak. Especially if he's going to spawn on top of me. That puts me in peril. Well, I'm dead. Why is that not counting as a hit? How much health does this guy have? Please. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. We made it through. Oh. Oh my goodness. I never thought it would happen. I never thought it would happen. Let's go. Welcome in, Netmon Matt. Thank you for joining us. I've only played the first stage in this game. I didn't know that you got a laser sword chainsaw. All the weapons are rad. That's probably the second best weapon in the game. I think the electricity. There's like, I don't know, like a pair of jumper cables hooked to a battery that fires out a beam of electricity. I'd say that's the best weapon, but the laser chainsaw is pretty good too. There's like a stick of dynamite, a nail gun. The nail gun's the most lackluster weapon, but it's got good range to it, so it's not all bad. What else is there? There's a flamethrower. The flamethrower is pretty alright, but it's maybe the weakest. Alright, final world, right? This is the final world, I hope. That's the 4 worlds, please. I figure there's got to be at least 4. There could be as many as 6. I mean, for all I know, there could be 100, but I would be very, yeah, exactly. Sorry, I would be very surprised. I would be very, very surprised if it was more than 6. I think at least 4. But, probably no more than 6. I don't think I'm hurting that robot. I'm going to come back to that robot. 8 crates? There's 8 crates per stage now? Get out of here. Robot, please. should have just done that to begin with. It's great fun. Oh. 157 levels. This will keep you busy for months. Depend for tools demands you be fully satisfied. Real men don't need calendars, Game and Fit says. Unless a miracle occurs, I fully expect that we are going to game over, and I'm going to have to, you know, restart this world. But, you know, we're not going to purposely throw our lives away and continue, because this is an opportunity to learn. An eyeball enemy. What? We need the aliens guy about now. I don't want to be too hopeful that we're near the end, but I mean, we're not really, because even if this is the last world, there's 5 levels to deal with. But, you know, it took me 3 nights to get through the haunted house world. But Bubsy ended in space, so space does seem like the last place you go. That's all I'm saying. Space seems like the end of the line. The final frontier. Yeah, exactly, Teddy. Oh no, that went right over my head, Kisarigama. Though I know what you're talking about. Now that you, with a little more context, yeah, I know like the meme you're talking about. He's from like the History Channel or something. That was kind of cool. Oh, that's irritating. Wait a minute, can I go up there? No! I have to go all the way around again because I got those chests out of order. No, that's not it, but it's the same. No, why? Why'd I let that thing hit me? Okay, I don't think it can get me here. Bart versus the Space Mutants for a difficult game that will infuriate me. Maybe someday. So I actually like Bartman meets Radioactive Man on the NES. That's a game I had as a kid, which is weird because remember a moment ago I just said I wasn't allowed to watch The Simpsons, but I was okay having a Simpsons video game for whatever reason. I had Bartman meets Radioactive Man though growing up, so I actually have quite a bit of nostalgia for that game. I will not attempt to defend its quality, though. What in the world hit me? Uh-oh. I hope that guy's not coming back. He was rude. He did come back, and he's just as rude as he was before. I'm playing a risky game here. Please. Alright, I was double checking that there are in fact 2 crates left. Hopefully one of them is over here. I was worried about that. Oh no. Reminds me of the parents who dislike Doom because it has demons in it when you were literally slaying demons. Oh, please. Okay, great. Where's the last one? I only have a minute to find it. I only have a minute to find it. Let's go! Cleared a level first try. That never happens. Thank you for the trophies. Oh, yuck. Oh. So many blunders. So many blunders right from the start. We're using the grappling hook quite a bit more frequently now. That's awful. No. Thank you for the 40 bits. Appreciate the little celebration there Tuesday. Sorry I didn't see it until after I'd failed. Alright. Hang on. Yes. Okay, back to it. We got a couple continues. I did this first try last time. You think I can do it again? I think probably not, but guy can dream, right? Oh, I can't make that jump from this side. What about you, Frownie? Will you be one of those do what I say, not what I do parents? I mean, it depends. In some instances, certainly. I don't think that everything that is appropriate for adults is appropriate for children. That was a calculated move. Because now I've got a really powerful weapon. Until I take damage again. If it had been anything but a nail gun, I wouldn't have gone for that. It's one durable eyeball. Yeah, yeah. Especially considering it's an eye. I don't think my eyes could take that much damage and be alright. The enemies are all just, though, they're all really spongy. It can wear you. It can wear you down. It can wear you down. Oddly enough, because it's the enemies that should be worn down. Oh. No. What's going on over here? There's some big secret over there. I don't really feel like I have time to investigate to the fullest, though. You kind of just have to keep moving along with this one. That clock up on the top is unforgiving. Nice. It really doesn't want you getting your tools back. I know. What's he afraid I'm going to accomplish with them? He must suspect me of something truly sinister. At least the eyeball moves slowly. At least the eyeball moves slowly, because we've had other enemies like this that are as spongy as the eyeball, but they rush at you so quickly that there's no hope of eliminating them before you take damage. To the right again? But how? Why? Where? Oh. Oh, yeah. I don't remember how to get in there. Can I make this jump? Well, that went poorly. I have to go the whole way around again. Yeah, here we go. This is it, though. No! No, this was going to be it, but then the eyeball. Oh my goodness, that was so scary. Who doesn't suspect Tim Allen? Okay, it's 4 o'clock. I looked down, I thought it was going on 6 o'clock. The 3 looked like a 5. I was about to panic. I missed this crate last time. That was sneaky. Oh no! Maybe chill with the enemies a bit. So obnoxious because they keep respawning. Ugh. And then when I get a shot, I hit the wrong button. Frownie. Frownie, you're doing terrible. Okay, you can't jump up there. Get that out of here. That's garbage. I'm going crazy. I'm going crazy. I need a different, any other weapon, please. Ugh. I'm so mad. This Mega Man Energy Bolt has me so mad. I'm fuming. Fuming. There's no way to get in there. That's a permanently locked door. I know there's allegedly a way in there, since that's a supposedly, theoretically breakable wall, but no, really, there's no way in there. Cool. It's just the one place where there are spikes. Ugh. Don't know where I'm running to? Don't care. I'm invincible. Let's go. Can I get a weapon that is not unapologetic trash, please? Oh no, I'm over here again. This isn't where I want to be. This is bad. I was trying to jump. I was trying to get away from it. Oh my goodness. Why in the world would I even want to pretend to want to go down there? Okay, well, there must be some other way around there, because the panels don't grow back. Either that or I've ruined my chances at this stage. Nope. No, I hadn't heard any of that, direwolf. Oh, I can get a second chance at this part over here. Just a wall of enemies. A lot of good my invincibility was gonna do me there, huh? Damage is my only choice. I don't know where to go, and I can't figure out what to do because there's too much junk everywhere. Oh, it's very irritating. It's a very irritating level design. Well, so much for that. There's never anywhere I can go in any direction. Everything is shut off to me. Fun. Ah, that's how you're supposed to do this part, by the way. It's my fault I was too dumb to figure this out. That's actually really clever. How? How in the world? How in the world did I do that? Oh, I'm not having fun anymore. I'm not having fun. I'm ill-equipped to handle the challenges the game is presenting me with. Why is this first level so reasonable and the second level is just atrocious? Level 1, highly manageable. Level 2, completely impossible. Oh. Cool. I'm dead. This run is cursed. Just run through him. Just run through him. It doesn't matter. You know, I'd like that power up. I just don't think it's possible to run around there and get it. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 hits. 7 hits on every enemy when they have 90 hours of iframes. You can't attack that enemy. You can't duck under it. There's just nothing. There's nothing There's nothing to do. You're just meant to not survive. That's just all there is to it. If you have the dynamite, it's just too bad. It's just too bad. Alright, let's see how badly this goes this time. I can't imagine what a nightmare that enemy is to fight. Thank goodness for this power star. I might actually would have liked to have that, flamethrower. I couldn't remember the word. Oh yeah, PP, welcome in. Or welcome back, rather. I know you were here before. I'm having a rough time. I'm having a rough time. Space level's no joke. There's nothing over here? I'm mad. Don't make me come over there for nothing. Rude game, rude game. Alright, now I get to fight this nightmare enemy. That was pretty terrifying. That was pretty terrifying. Oh, awesome. That was just awesome. Oh, it's agony. Here's the thing about the powered up weapons. They're actually meaningless. Here's the thing about the powered up weapons. They're actually completely meaningless because they don't do more damage. The enemies take the same amount of hits regardless of the power of your weapon. So all it does is fire faster. And what does that matter when the enemy takes a hit and it gets an hour of iframes before it's vulnerable again? You can't do damage any faster. You're already set to do damage at a particular rate because of the enemy's iframes. So there's no point to any of this. The only advantage to the powered up nail gun is that it'll let you open up doors faster, but it won't let you fight enemies any better. Then the nail gun is the same regardless of its power level. It's taken me this long to realize it. That's a good point. It does matter some with the other weapons because your range, it affects the range of your weapon, but not with the nail gun. Okay, I need to come back over there. I passed a chest right there, but I knew I was doing it. When you shoot the gun, it sounds like someone's tapping on glass with a small hammer. Oh, I didn't want this. I never want this. I always pick it up and I never want it. Life is bad. Where's the other crate? Where do you want me to go, game? Down and to the right. Why do I always have to pick up this garbage weapon? Why? My life is so difficult. Here it is. I can stream a little bit later than normal tonight, which we will probably do. I think I'm on my last continue with this game, by the way, so... After which we'll be switching to Tom and Jerry, because I don't have another 5 hours to spend on this game. But I can stream a little bit later tonight, which I intend to do. Probably by an extra hour or so. Jelly and I have a very early morning doctor's appointment, so the plan is just to stream until it's time to go, basically. I'm not gonna get any sleep between the stream and then anyway, so. No, I don't plan to play that one for a long time, EpiPen. I do plan to play it, but it's not going to be for a long time. Both happy and shocked? Please. Yeah, we'll just have to wait to find out. There's not a chance in the world I want to go down there for that ring. I'd rather do absolutely anything else other than that. I hate this game. I can't believe it did that to me. I mean, I can believe it would, because it did, because that's the exact kind of thing this game would do to me, but... What a nasty, disrespectful, dishonest game this is. You're getting on my last nerve, Tim. Okay, that was actually a really... What's going on? Where are these coming from? Good to miss. No, I haven't missed any Tom and Jerry. No, I haven't missed anything, Chozo. I bet she's streaming all night. Gamer and Fit says, right on. Very much appreciate the positive reception. Oh, what am I supposed to do with this? Oh. It's a long way to come for just 2 rings. Excuse me. was lurking while out. Oh no, I hate this. I hate this. I absolutely hate this. No, that was a one-way trip to somewhere horrible. Okay, and the last one is up and to the right. Well, I'll never know because it won't give me a moment's peace. Down and to the left? That's not even possible. I checked the map. Down and to the left, it just says, "Here there be dragons." It's the edge of the world. Everyone knows there's nothing down there. Doesn't matter. Just pick up the treasure chest. Let's go. Oh my goodness. We hit a new stage. Random Koopa flames, yeah. Alright, there's no way I'm going to conquer that enemy. That enemy is just a joke at my expense. And really nothing else, so... we're just going to pretend like he doesn't exist. For as long as we can. Cool. Finally a weapon that's not pure trash. How many milliseconds am I going to be allowed to keep it for, I wonder? Ah, here's an enemy you have to run away from. Haha, you fell in the hole. Come on, tell me there's a chest down there to the bottom right. Okay, what was down here? Time. I wonder if I cheated myself. I think this is a one-way trip, by the way. That is. And you know where that leads? Straight to the grave. I know, EpiPen. It's the worst. The deeper you go into this game, it's just... There are no words. There are no words for the depths to which this game will sink. If I beat this game someday and it says, like, good job, Tim, now finish the game, now beat the game on hard mode to get the true ending, I may quit video games permanently. There's no rings in this direction? What is going on? I don't want that weapon. The game seems to really want me to want that weapon, but I don't want that weapon. You can't tell me what to want. How am I still alive? Oh, I did get some rings. Nope, not even going near that guy. Cool. Very cool. There was no way I was ever going to make it out of there. That's the end, my friends. I was once again defeated. Oh, what an agonizing game. This is no cause for celebration, Game and Fit. We lost. I appreciate the optimism, but I'm crushed. Alright, well, we'll play this again. Maybe, maybe Tuesday or Wednesday. Probably Tuesday. I don't think I want to play it 2 nights in a row. I don't know what we'll do tomorrow, though. What are we even working on right now? I'm not sure. We'll worry about tomorrow when it gets here. Don't blame this on me, Tuesday says. Yeah, we're going to switch to Tom and Jerry. We're going to move over to the NES, and we'll spend the rest of the night making attempts at Tom and Jerry for about an hour. I've got about an hour to spend yet. Thank you for the stretch break, Game and Fit. We can stretch a little before we head out. I'm still looking forward to that whole Animal Crossing and Seaman idea you had. I didn't feel like there was a lot of enthusiasm when I mentioned maybe playing Animal Crossing. So that's good to hear. That one, when I threw that out there, it just seemed to kind of land with a thud. Seaman would be fun to play someday, but I'm not set up for it yet. Yeah, I don't know a whole lot about it either. I haven't really checked it out. I had a friend when I was in college. I had a friend who was into it, but I didn't get to experience it with him. He just kind of told me that about how he enjoyed it and how weird it was. My veins in my arms are starting to show, Game and Fit says. A hype. I'm going to be ripped in 2 weeks. GG, Game and Fit. Yeah, so we'll play this again soon. I'll probably play it on Tuesday night. I'll give you a heads up in the Discord. Probably, like I said, I probably don't want to play it 2 nights in a row. It's just, it's a lot. It's a lot. But you know what? Maybe I'd do better. Maybe I'd do better if I did. Maybe we should play it tomorrow. Maybe I can talk myself into it. But we're not going to worry about it right now. I'm going to put it away for now, at least. And, yeah, let me take a short BRB. Let me get some more coffee. I've got some coffee sitting cold in a pot upstairs waiting for me. So let me grab that real quick, and I'll be back with you just a couple minutes. Thank you for being with me tonight, my friends. We'll head into Tom and Jerry very shortly.